Hello, my lovelies. Surprise stream. I did warn you that, given that it's Art Fight month, that I may end up doing, impromptu streams on days other than the usual, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, so that's why we're streaming today, because I want to get Art Fight stuff done. I've done 3 attacks so far. But the attack that I'm working on today, I've been working on for days, a little bit each day, but I really want it done. I really want it done, so I figured I just want to focus on getting this drawing done by the end of the day, and I'm way more likely to be focused and less distracted if I'm streaming, even though sometimes I do ramble when streaming, but at least I won't have like the TV on and be like getting distracted by a video or something. So I'll basically either be streaming until this is done, until I need to eat dinner, or until like Julia wakes up if she wants to like call me. That's pretty much it. Hi Q, welcome in. Ugh. It's a bit of a bad pain day today, so if I get a bit quiet, that's why. Got the heat pad wrapped around my hip today. We'll see if it helps. PC was acting funky when I first turned it on this morning. Hopefully it is okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any updates or anything to share. So let me switch over. Sadly, Team Vampires is running behind. We've been behind since day one. I do wonder, like, if Artfight have ever looked and seen, because obviously I can't see how many users Werewolf has. I can see that there are 106,387 members of Team Vampires. I can't see how many members of Team Werewolves there are. I don't think. Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, I wonder if the teams... I was gonna say, I had no idea if each year the teams were, outnumbered, you know, if the winning team always had more members was something that concerned me. So I'm like, I hope that what the system Artfight has in place is that it, when it comes to sorting people onto random teams, the website knows to sort people onto the team with less members, and yeah, okay. There isn't. I was a bit worried there was like gonna be a big difference between numbers. There's not. There's literally 5 more people on Team Werewolves than Team Vampires, so we're good. There's only 5 more. That's me. Is that really showing me at random, or is that like is it just showing me because I'm looking? I have no idea. Really, whoever's in the front. I mean, Werewolves have been consistently in front by 100,000 points the entire time, but last year Wither was in front by a good margin for the first 3 weeks, and then Bloom took over in the last week, so this doesn't really mean anything, and regardless, even if Vampires lose, there's no way that I wasn't gonna be on Team Vampire. But hello Jasper, hello Iris, welcome in. It's just gonna be a chill stream where I try and get some work done if anyone has any work to do themselves and wants to try and get it done alongside. More than welcome to. If anyone new, let me pop up the Artfight command again. Because I'll be working on Artfight today. Artfight is an art event that happens every July, where artists attack other artists by drawing their OCs. By uploading these designs, these drawings to Artfight, you earn points for your team. May the best team win. You don't get any kind of reward for winning or punishment for losing, just the satisfaction that you did some art. I only have 3 attacks done, but granted, what I'm doing this year is like I'm doing my little chibi scribblo things, and instead of like this is the one I did for Julia. Instead of uploading all 8 of these as different attacks, there's not. I just uploaded it as one. Because I'm not gonna spam people. Because there's so many people, mutuals, friends, and just artists where I'm like, I like all of your characters. Or even just, I like a few. I want to crank out a bunch of these chibis. Because I find them, I just have a lot of fun drawing them. So... Oops, sorry. But I don't want to spam people by like, oh, I'm drawing 20 of your characters as chibis, here's 20 attacks all at once. So they're just getting uploaded as one attack. Because you can put multiple characters in the same attack. Like you can see down here, I just tagged all of the characters. This was worth 50 points because it was friendly fire. Even though there are 8 full bodies. Even when it's a chibi, art fight classes it as a full body. I've seen some people who I know who are like, being too mean about how they're attacking their drawings. Like, being too down on yourself. Like, where can I find the guide? Can I find the guidelines easily from here? Hang on, if I go to submit attack. Like, I've seen some people mark things as rough colour that is very clearly clean colour. That's not a rough colour, that's a clean colour. So, if you're ever in doubt... So, 1, even if it's a chibi, it counts as a full body, not a simple shaped character. A simple shaped character is like if you had like a bouncy ball with eyes, right? So, like a rough sketch is literally a sketch, and then line art is if you have actually done the line. Like, I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory, you know? Uncolored, easy. You didn't color it in. Rough color, uneven, sketchy, or unfinished colors that commonly, basically, you haven't colored within the lines. You've just kind of scribbled. Or you've only coloured it in partially, like this drawing here. It's only because, like, and I don't want to pick it out, like, there's someone who's attacked me, and attacked Julia. And I don't want to say who. They're very sweet, and I don't want to make them feel bad. Because this isn't a bad thing, but I'm just looking at it, and we were both like, your drawings are worth way more points, why did you mark it as rough colour? This is a properly coloured thing, what are you talking about? Like, selling themselves short. So, like, rough colour means you've either, like, not coloured at all within the lines, you've just kind of scribbled, or you've only partially coloured it in. Clean colour means you'd coloured it in. Well done. Like... And then as for shading, I've seen people mark things as minimal shading that were not minimal shading, oh my god. So, unshaded, pretty self-explanatory. You just block colored it in, and you didn't shade anything. Like, my chibis, where are they? The, like, are mostly unshaded. Right? Depending if some of them have, like, different patterns and stuff, then sometimes they are minimal shading, it really depends. So minimal shading is, like, you got some kind of detailed, maybe you got some, or you got, like, a single gradient. Like, this just has a gradient dumped across it, this one here. This one has one little bit of shading under the neck. This one's got a little bit of shading on the feet that are in the background. Fully shaded means you shaded, even like this drawing here, is counted as fully shaded because you shaded more than, like, one piece. Like, even just doing the little bit of, like, under the hair and here, like, that counts as fully shaded. Don't underestimate yourself! Backgrounds, pretty self-explanatory. Either no background, or like a stock, like a photograph that you didn't make, or like just a gradient, or like a little square. Pattern, abstract, again, some kind of like pattern or something, so more detail than just slapping a plain colour down, but it's still not an actual background. Props / scene elements, meaning either there are some elements of someone being in a scene, but without, like, a full background, or it literally just means there's a prop, whether that be, like, the motorcycle here, or the computer here, the notepad, the hammer, and then an actual scene is, like, you do a background. Just for anyone, because I've seen some people really oh, no, I clicked! Fuck. No! I went to click the little, the minimize, and I accidentally clicked, I wanted to window it, and I accidentally clicked the X. Hang on, I have to open everything up again. I just wanted to window it. Because it was too big. Hang on. Oh god, Magma's just like... Come on, Magma, please load. Jesus Christ. I whoopsies. Right. I'll quickly just show what we've got so far. Don't know how I've got to take revenge on everyone who's attacked me as well. And the one revenge I've done, which was this one for Ty, I forgot to upload it as a revenge attack because I was halfway through uploading it and then, like, I had to do something else, and then so when I came back to finish uploading it, I forgot it was a revenge and to tick the revenge box. Anyway, the first one I did was for Julia. These are all the OCs she had uploaded at the time. She's uploaded some more since, so I will have to go and attack her again. This is oh, can I remember everyone's name without looking them up? Fuck. The answer is no. Well, I mean, Microchip, Mia, Bellino, Story, and Helena. I forgot your name, I'm so sorry. Julia and Niles. What's his name? Demetrius. I'm so sorry. And then Bellino again. I drew Bellino as well last year. My thing is drawing this man reclining with his shelf. And the piece is called, he's probably upstairs combing his hair, so he'll be the prettiest boy at the party. I find the one I did last year. Julia made a very pretty man. It's not my fault. This is the one I drew of him last year. I got a problem. I got a little bit of a problem. And then I revenged Ty with their little vampire twins. I've never drawn, like, chibis in my regular style, or children in my regular style, so this was kind of difficult. I realized I fucked it up. Fuck! There's some shading here that's spilling out. That's on me. I can't edit it now. I goofed. So I've got like 3 attacks done. And then in terms of how many people have attacked me, oh, 12! So, let's do some shout-outs. For those that I can. Ty got me first. This is my, let me show you. This is my welcome home OC. His name is Vlad. I came up with him so long ago, and then it took me so long to actually just, like... And the whole, like, description and everything for him, and then it took me so long to actually just fucking decide on the colours for him, really. I'll read his little bio. Though his monstrous appearance worries others at first, Vlad is a shy, gentle vampire who enjoys spending his time reading and telling stories to all the other neighbours. He could stay up all night reading stories to the others. To help the others sleep, but he doesn't need to sleep himself. I can read. Although introduced, basically, so I also tried to think of a way that he could be canonically trans. Like, how does that work if he's a puppet, but... Although introduced during Welcome Home's second Halloween special, the puppet for Vlad first appeared in the previous Halloween special as a nameless vampire girl. The puppet then seems to have been redressed and brought back as the male vampire Vlad Valentine. That, you know, like how in, like... If you look back at the Muppet Show, you can see, like, Elmo as a background puppet before he was actually used for Sesame Street. Basically, that's what happened with this boy. Throughout the second Halloween special, Vlad tries to approach the neighbours to introduce himself, but they all run off scared of him. By the end of the episode, they realise Vlad doesn't mean to be scary, as Wally makes an effort to befriend him and teach the others that they shouldn't judge others by their looks. At the end of the episode, Vlad reads a bedtime story to the audience, and from then on becomes a semi-recurring character who reads short bedtime stories before the credits roll at the end of episodes. That's my sneaky way of being able to say he's canonically trans, was that his puppet was built to be like a female character, and then they just reused the old puppet for a male character. Like, that's the way I made it. That's the way my brain was like, hee. I can make him trans. Because, like, the puppet show... I mean, I don't know, maybe the human world of Welcome Home was accepting, but, like, the show was on the air during, like... For those who don't know what Welcome Home is, it's not a real puppet show. This is all like a fictional puppet show that was fictionally on fictional TV in like the 60s or whatever. All made by Clown Illustrates. I think he's had more attacks than anybody else, bless him. People like him. I'm so happy. So, let me give Ty a shout out. Those who I can, I will give shout outs to. Because you guys, look at all these cool artists. This is Ty. You might also see them around on Shy streams a lot. They often collab with Shy. It's so cute.
There's not a lot of these. I might as well use all 3 of these.
And then we have...
Should I call you coffee beans?
Oh! Dreamy Pastel, Drew, my boy Drew. Who's a D&D OC, he's a tiefling bard. Very much inspired based on, well, inspired by, I shouldn't say based on, inspired by, Phantom of the Opera. Based on his little backstory. Let's see if I could link to. What should I link to shout people out? Because I don't want to link to the Artfight profiles because you won't be able to actually see their Artfight profiles if you don't have an Artfight account. Given that normally I don't shout people out unless I know if their content and stuff is, like, suitable, I'll just shout out those who have, like, I'll just link to those who have a Twitch. We'll just do it like that. Then, oh, gee, who's this? I think it's a certain Jasper who's in chat. Drew the boy, Drew Ambrose. This is a little pumpkin spice latte. And then we got... Whoa, do I know that guy? I don't know. We got another drawing of Drew. This is by Miss Jackson. They drew my boy with their tiefling bard. But it's so happy that people like Drew, because, like, he's such a sad... He's just a sad guy. He doesn't have any friends. Now he's making friends! Stonamatsu drew Makusho. I'm gonna cry! For those who don't know, Makusho is based on, Build-A-Bear Spring Green Frog. He is a frog who was temporarily cursed into being a human, instead of a human who was cursed into being a frog. He is a froggy, who was temporarily cursed into being a human. He's just a little guy. Wait. Oh, wait. I have to... Axel, thank you so much for the follow! I know I've seen you around, Bubba Shy streams? Or Shy's Discord, at least. Hang on, I'm redeeming head pats myself, so that I can... so they can go over here. There. He deserves them! I do have a Spring Queen Frog. The plan was eventually I do actually want to make him this outfit. I just haven't. All my energy's going into making my own cosplays at the moment, but he do deserve the clothes. But thank you for the follow, welcome in. I'm going over, like, what's happened on Artfight since I last streamed, and then I'm gonna be going into actually drawing and getting my own, attacks done. Got, Fox's Quill, who some of you will know from my Discord. Drew Satin, I love, I think they're one of the few who's actually, yeah, most people just draw them in, like, their actual clothes, but they came up with a new outfit for him, and I'm yes, they would wear this. They would 100% wear this. And I appreciate the little top surgery scars. We've got Lily, aka Floral Nest, Drew, Ambrose. I don't know why Lily's so small. But he's there. He's just a little small. He's there. When that fight is over, I will add these, or maybe throughout, to my little fan art showcasing video thingy. Lynn's, you'll see if you've seen, if you're in Julia's Discord, Lind_artist, Drew, Ambrose and Arden having a little dance. I wanna cry when I look at this one. It's the boys. They're soulmates, guy. I don't know. Got another lad. Freaking every time I didn't expect so many people to draw. This is by Spacer Ramsey. I didn't expect so many people to like my welcome home boy. It makes me so happy. And then, oh gee, I wonder who this could be. This is a pumpkin person again. Silk and Satin, my little Incubus siblings. And thank you so much for drawing Silk with his cane, oh my goodness. And again, they get cool outfits. Goodness. And you interpreted correctly. I don't remember if I listed their heights, but you interpreted correctly that Silk is quite a bit taller. Silk is... Did I write his height down? Jesus, off the top of my head, I think Satin's like 5'8", and Silk's like 6'4". He's a tall boy. That's not including the horns. That's like to the top of his head. Counting the horns would be cheating. But the way that like concubus work in my like audio world is because I know I've mentioned in Satin's audios that the only difference between Incubus and Succubus in this world is Incubus have long horns, no tail. Succubus have short horns and tails. That's it. They can come in a variety of colours. These two just happen to be purple. We got Julia. Julia revenged me for with a pretty boy drawing, and so she drew one of my pretty boys. She loves Vlad. I don't know why this is the character of mine that she's got attached to. I was like, I'd worried I'd forgotten how to spell Julia's name. It's always this clip now instead of like an art clip, though I do love this clip. She does art too. This is my partner Julia.
Okay, we need to do also it's white.
She does like art on Minecraft and Sims.
What is that?
So many things happening. Oh, cool temple.
Hello?
Oh, a weird tree
God,
thing.
It's me.
Tigers.
Let's just back away slowly.
Just back away slowly.
Just back away slowly. We're just gonna back away.
I love that stream so much. So we got Vlad and Eric are part of like a story I have for like a monster boy band where each of the members of the band are based off hi Ali. You are very correct. Different like literary monsters. And then most recently, Onyx Boy, I hope Onyx's name is the same on Twitch. Otherwise, I'm gonna give a shout out to the wrong person. Ooh, it's the same.
The way that Pickle's face looks like it's censored.
Smell for me, shush. Drew that again! Everyone's drawing him. It's so fucking cute. Got a big book of stories.
Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes it just happens on its own.
Like, pseudonym, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night.
All over my big, voluptuous, juicy feet.
What the fuck? Okay, let me rewind the music so it's something a bit calmer. So that's really text. So, for those couple people that have like newbies that have come in and followed, thank you so much. My name is Prince. I use, well, who the fuck knows? He, him, he, they pronouns. Who knows? I am playing Smurf music, yeah. We're doing Smurf background music today. Hello, I was gonna say. Hi, yes, I stream mostly art, sometimes games. I also do ASMR voice acting content over on YouTube, so if I ever talk about like audios and like YouTube thumbnails and stuff, I am referring to that type of content. So yeah, at the moment this month, since Art Fight is on, I'll be doing some random streams here and there. I always stream Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays I always do solo art. Saturdays I open like a magma canvas to share with other people in my Discord and in Twitch chat, and we all draw together. But then other random days this month may also be streamed, like today is not a Friday or a Saturday, because I really wanted to get some Art Fight work done. We're just going over what attacks and defenses I've received so far. For those who don't know what Art Fight is an art event that happens every July where artists attack other artists by drawing their OCs. By uploading these drawings to Art Fight, you earn points for your team. Whichever team has the most points at the end wins. What do you win? Nothing. Just the satisfaction of knowing that you drew a bunch of art. You can join anytime. There's absolutely, like, you can draw as much as you want or as little as you want. There's no, it's not like an ENVtuber kind of thing where you have to draw every day or anything. You can take it at whatever pace you want to take it at. I find it fun because I get to draw other people's OCs, I get to receive other drawings of my OCs, and it's just good art practice. It forces me to draw. Like, cause I'm a little competitive, and like, I don't know, I wanna do good, and I wanna be able to, like, if someone attacks me, I wanna be able to revenge them, so like, it's a good excuse for me to draw more. Last little bit of updates I have for you guys that are not Art Fight related. Let me go over to YouTube. And then I'll get into drawing. So, most of you already saw. We'll talk about it anyway. So yeah, I haven't been this productive in months, and just the joy of people is so good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. So, oh, YouTube. Okay, that's, it shouldn't be jumping around like that. Anyway, let me just read it from the community post I made. That makes things easier. So, last night, as well as posting the regular... Wait, I just want to watch one of your videos on YouTube and I see you on Twitch. Hi! Thank you for the first time chat! That's really sweet of you to come over here from YouTube, or accidentally finding me on here, after knowing me on YouTube. That's very, very sweet, thank you so much! But yeah, so last night, so I post like audios, voice acting stuff on YouTube every Wednesday and Saturday. So you know, it's like 8 videos a month, 2 of which of those are not safe for work exclusive Patreon audios. But, so last night as well as the regular... last night as well as the regular audio, my goodness, I also posted my first short. Can I zoom in on that? So you guys can kind of see the text better. There we go. So yeah, I posted my first YouTube short last night. I also cross-posted it on TikTok as well. I've been wanting to make shorts for a while. The first ones I recorded actually were Valentine's Day themed. I recorded a couple Valentine's Day ones back in February because I was like, yeah, it's just another way to like try and promote myself and get myself out there. I'd seen that Yuri Voice has done some audio shorts on YouTube. I haven't seen anyone post them on TikTok. After posting it on TikTok last night, I kind of understand. But I'll go over that in a second. But yeah, I've been wanting to actually post them for ages and just been putting it off. But I hope you guys enjoy. I'm aiming to post. I'm saying like 1 to 3 shorts a week. I'm not saying specific days for them. Keep you guys on your toes. Oh, he did post them on TikTok as well. I clearly don't follow him on TikTok then. But there'll be a mix of newly recorded audios like this one, so they'll all be under 60 seconds, because as much as TikTok does allow you to post up to like 10-minute videos now, YouTube Shorts can't be over 60 seconds. So, there'll be a mix of newly recorded 60-second audios, and if it is a newly recorded audio, then as well as being posted on TikTok and YouTube, I'll also post the audio on Soundgasm and on Patreon. Some of them will be, won't be new audios, they'll just be like clips from pre-existing audios that I've already done. Whenever it is just a clip of an audio that already exists, on like a longer audio that already exists on YouTube, I'll post it as a short on YouTube, post it on TikTok, but I won't post it on Soundgasm or on Patreon, because the full audio is already on there, you know? TikTok's scary. TikTok's scary. I think it's also because of my Vampire Prince account, because I haven't used it for as long as my main TikTok. Like my main TikTok, the people who come to that are mostly the right people who are also looking at like goth fashion, cosplay, LGBT content, you know. But the Vampire Prince TikTok, ooh, I mean, I just got some comments on it and I'm like, I have no idea if any of these are good things or not. Like, obviously people on TikTok probably aren't used to, ASMR content, because I don't really see very many people posting it over here. But I'm like, here's the thing, like, I really struggle with tone, but I don't think people on TikTok are gonna use tone tags if I ask them to, and I don't want to reply to everyone being like, tone, please? But it's like, people have said, help me, I'm pissing myself, I'm throwing up, I'm dead. And I'm like, what? Are those good things? Like, normally the people who interact with my content on my main account, where I do like cosplay stuff, are normal people. Oh, Lex, thank you so much. But yeah, I'm very confused. I'll post a few more to TikTok. I was just looking through the comments and being like, oh, that person says they're 50, but I'm like, I guess the other thing on TikTok, I mean, I'm not gonna post not safe for work content on TikTok. Because it's just too risky with how many kids are on there. But I'm like, oh god, is everyone who's commented on this video a child? I don't know, I don't understand their lingo. Is throwing up a good thing? So I don't know. It's got like 1,000 views, but like 25 likes. I didn't gain any new followers from it. There doesn't really seem to be of any harm in me posting it there. It just seems like I've gotten confused. That's all. Like, But maybe they mean good things. Well, I don't know. Okay, it's not that I don't understand kid lingo. I'm just not a TikTok person. I'm a Tumblr person. I know the Tumblr lingo. And it's different lingo, okay? I don't know how the Twitter TikTok people talk. If it doesn't, no. I mean, that's what I said. I was like, okay, I need to stop worrying about this. I'm gonna go to sleep. When I wake up, if the comment section on that TikTok is insane, I'm just gonna delete the video and say I tried, but it seems okay. I don't really understand it, but I don't understand a lot of things without tone tags. So, because I struggle understanding tone. But yeah, so, you guys can be on the lookout for shorts as well. It's just something because I want to try and, like, boost my own, you know, my content as much as I can and get as many subscribers as I can and, you know, like, the money that comes from Patreon and from monetizing my YouTube videos, I'm putting, you know, I want to move out, that's my goal. I, like, need to get the fuck away from my parents. So, I mean, Patreon is, like, the biggest chunk of my income, to be honest. So, if I want that to keep being, you know, the biggest chunk of my income, I gotta try and, like, boost myself more. Sometimes I get down, and I know it's stupid, like, I'm really happy with my growth, because the fact that Patreon is sustainable is, in like, a year and a half of making audios is insane. I feel so incredibly, like, I know I've seen creators who have, like, twice as many subscribers as I do on YouTube, but half as many patrons, like, those of you who are patrons of mine, like, it means so much, you know? I just sometimes look at people on YouTube, I'm like, oh, they've only been making audios for 6 months and they've already got 50k subscribers? What am I doing wrong? I've been doing it for a year and a half and I've got like 6, and it's like, yeah, 6k, not 6. But it's like, yeah, but I also don't necessarily want to be like these channels that are growing really quickly. I mean, I would like that growth, sure, but like, what tends to be the thing with these channels and this isn't every big ASMR channel, there's some that don't do this, but in terms of like people who make like ASMR voice acting stuff where they don't like show the face on camera, right? The majority use stolen artwork in their thumbnails and in their videos. Either just do not credit where the art is from, or credit that the art is credit to the artist for the art, or like, I don't know who the artist is, but let me know and I'll link him, or like art credit and then they link to fucking Pinterest. Like, I know that, like, I'm not saying that my art and my thumbnails is bad. Like, I know it's not, like, as spicy and kind of seductively catchy as, like, some others, which, like, YouTube allows for some reason, even though some of the art I've seen is very suggestive. But, like, it's all stolen. Like, it's normally, like, anime-style stolen art, and I'm like, yeah, you know. I don't think there was, like, eye-catchy to people who watch a lot of that content, but then I'm like, but do I want to attract the same? Like, it's a mix of things. It's like, one, my audios are very, obviously I am trans, and a lot of my audios are targeted at trans people as well. Not the majority of mine are, like, gender neutral. A lot of people really like yandere, borderline 18+ audios, or audios that advertise themselves as being 18+. And I'm like, yeah, I don't fancy tiptoeing along that line with YouTube and actually uploading. Some people upload, like, straight up, like, full, way too suggestive stuff. Like, I cut my, like, yes, I post previews of my spicy audios, but the preview cuts off before any of the spice starts, you know? Unlike some creators. But, like, and I don't really have a desire to do a lot of yandere stuff. Like, I want a soft, cozy area. You know, I've done a couple yandere, I'm not against doing a couple of them again, but that's not where my comfort lies, you know? And like some of them that do a lot of kind of suggestive audios with like your school bully, or like it's a lot of like high school setting, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing stuff where the characters in it are implied to be 18 or younger. No. So as much as sometimes I'm like, oh man, like one of their videos has got like 100,000 views and they've only been doing it for, it's like, yeah, and the video that has 100,000 views has like stolen borderline not safe for work art as the thumbnail. That's why that many people clicked on it, but, and you know, my morals would not allow me to post anything that suggestive on YouTube, and just like fucking steal art, fucking What bugs me as well is like I've seen a couple creators do this where they like steal art and then use that stolen art to then commission another artist to redraw that character and be like, yeah, this is my OC. I'm like, it's not your OC, it's someone else's character from art that you stole. Given if any suggestive, well, my Tumblr is very clearly 18+, and that content is allowed on Tumblr. Whereas YouTube, there's no way that I can label it as 18+, because there's no way to, like... Well, YouTube doesn't allow that kind of content anyway, and there's no way for me to properly enforce that. I mean, there's no way to properly enforce that on really anywhere fully, but, you know. I prefer on even YouTube to have only people over 18, like, interacting with me, just because I don't like interacting with children, but, like... You know. I mean, the majority of people, I can see the age range of the majority of people subscribe to me, and the majority of them are 18 to 25, and I'm like, thank God. But yeah, fuck, people who, like, use this stolen art to then, like, make their own OCs, and they're like, this is my design. I'm like, but it's not. It's from some art you found on Pinterest, which means it's either someone else's OC, or you just copied this from fan art from some, because normally the art's from, like, Pixiv or something, so it's like, you just either stole some, like, Japanese artist's OC, or it was fan art for, like, some anime or game you've never heard of, and now you're claiming that that's your character, you know? Even people who use pit crews and then credit the pit crew, like, even if you credit the artist properly, it still doesn't count. You can't use art in your YouTube thumbnails or repost art anywhere without the permission of the artist. If you cannot find the artist to ask their permission, or if you ask permission and they have not gotten back to you, you cannot use it. And some of the pit crews that I see people using as well, I'm like, this is not public. Like, when you go on a pit crew, it says their Creative Commons license, and if it's not public domain, you can't use it to make money off. YouTube video, like, when they say, like, you know, certain pit crews will say, like, you can use this for your profile pictures, you know, you can post pictures you make from this on socials, just credit me, but you cannot use my art to make money from. A monetized YouTube video counts as making money off that person's art. I'm not saying that the only reason they're clicking on your audio is because of the art and it's got taking away any kind of, like, talent from you and your voice acting, but it's like, the art in the thumbnail did definitely make some people more likely to click on the video. And that artist has not been financially compensated from your spicy yandere boy kidnaps you ASMR video that's got 200,000 views and making you all this money, and that artist didn't get credit, and 2, didn't get any money. And it's not everyone, there's exceptions. I draw my own thumbnails. Kink Radio draws his own art. Yuri, as far as I read, has an artist that he commissions. I don't think he draws them himself. Dark and Twisted Whisper has a number of artists that he works with, who he commissions and credits. so that's why the art style changes, but he always credits who it is. There's exceptions. It's not everyone doing it. It just always seems to be like some of the biggest, and like Cardlin, who's probably one of the biggest. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yuri employs someone else to do the art. Cardlin might be like the biggest, if not one of the biggest, like ASMR voice actors, as in like doesn't show his face stuff. And he always credits as like, and you know, he always credits as artists, and like they are people who have either. I think that earlier on, some of it might have been like fan art that was drawn for him that he asked permission to use, but now it's definitely by now I would think that he's financially compensating them. I would have thought so. Cardin seems like a sweet guy. Anyway, that's my ramble about YouTube. No one's ever gonna see the other voice actors on YouTube aren't ever gonna want to know me when I shit on. I'm not shitting on their like audios. I'm just like. Stop stealing people's work in order to help promote yourself and make people want to click on your stuff. Anyway, so the shorts now. It's sad, but I also expected it that the Miguel short has got more views than the Alucard audio, even though they were both posted at the same time. But I knew that was gonna happen, not just because. I mean, Jesus Christ, the full Miguel audio's been up for a week and it's got 11k views, and I think that's the fastest a video has ever... I don't have many videos over 10k views, and it's not shitting on people and it's being against art theft. Yeah, true. There's this one guy, I don't remember his name. Not that I would name him if I knew who it was, who is like quite big on YouTube, who does a lot of these kind of suggestive yandere stuff with stolen art. Someone made a Twitter account documenting all of the art he'd stolen and tweeting at the artists, like reverse image searching and stuff to find the artists, tweeting at them being like, this person is stealing your art. Sadly, I didn't see that any of the artists ever saw or responded, because these were either artists who are very big and obviously get a lot of notifications, or artists that don't speak English. But anyway, there's other shit with that guy, his Discord. Like, you know, you guys know that, like...
I hope you're ready for some more of the real thing there, fan, because I got you some and I won't be taking twice the stag pronouns.
I'm trying to think how to phrase this.
What is this?
Like, I got friends, I got a partner, I've no interest in flirting with anyone who listens to my audios, and I want to keep things as far away from parasocial relationships as possible, although that is inevitably gonna happen, when you are a content creator online. But this fucking guy openly engaging in like sexual roleplays with members of his Discord, and then I'm not gonna go into it, but it just freaking pisses me. It's not just that, but it's also then purposely like causes them to like sub-drop by bringing in kinks they said were their hard limits. I'm like, what an asshole. And there's so much stuff on Twitter calling him out, and like none of his fans on YouTube seem aware. He's still got like hundreds of Ks of subscribers, but to be honest, most people in his comment section seem like they are very young girls, so... Which worries me even more. I'm like, oh, this fucking... I don't remember his name, and I wouldn't want to like send hate his way anyway, even if I did remember it, but like, he makes my skin crawl. Like... So, whenever I see like a big channel that mostly does yandere audios, I just instantly like have my back up just because of that one guy. I'm like, I don't know if I trust anyone who does this anymore. But I don't know. I mean, I follow a lot of audio creators on this account on YouTube, mostly just to like keep tabs, that sounds bad, but to like see their growth and to see like what kind of ideas and videos they're doing, like what kind of themes and subject matters, and if any of that, like to get inspiration and stuff for audios from. God, anyway, so be wary, I would say, of some of the... If it's like a guy who mostly does like M4F, yandere stuff. I don't trust that shit anymore. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Yeah, why? Well, I was just saying, like, what the fuck? Why has Miguel already got that many views? You guys are insane. Yes, I will be doing more Miguel. Obviously. And also what's the first ghost audio right now? 23k? What the fuck? But like, I really hope, so like my most viewed video is a Springtrap one ASMR I did ages ago, and I'm so rooting for this ghost audio to get more views than it. I want this to be the most viewed one, just because I don't want it to be Springtrap. Springtrap's at 26k, Ghost is currently at 23. I'm believing in him. I believe that Ghost can do it. I don't want this stupid, because the comment section on this is such a mess. It's just everyone making either open the door memes or like Veronica open the door please memes. I'm like, it's a mess. This comment section is a fucking don't. It's a dumpster fire. And also it's just like an old audio. It's not like all the other audios up here in like my top 10 most viewed videos are all like really old. Like most of them are over a year old, and you know, my audios that are a year old, one, my voice sounded higher pitched back then. I didn't have a very I had a microphone that was a little bit broken, and I didn't know how to do noise removal properly, so there was always like a little kind of bit of a buzz in the background, and the accents and acting quality was not as good because I just hadn't been doing it for as long. So like, I'm very appreciative that a lot of my early Victor videos have so many views, but I'm also like, but there's also a reason why when you look at like my playlists, some of them like Love Bites is in like chronological order because otherwise it doesn't make sense. You know, from a plot perspective, like you have to kind of go through from the beginning. But the reason why like other ones like Victor is like in reverse, so it's the most recent audio first, is so that you listen to the best quality stuff first, rather than the old stuff that I can't listen back to. So I'd really like this is the first time that a video from like a recent video is making up, because every other one is like a year ago, 9 months ago, a year, 11 months, a year, 9 months, year, 6 months. Like most of them are like a year old. So the fact that this is a month old and it's getting up there, I'm like, oh, yes, please. It just makes me happy to have a more recent audio really crawl up there, because I was worrying, I'm like, what if I'm not gonna have another one that does really well? And I'm like, oh, okay. Then Simon Riley came into my life. The baby girl himself. I'm thinking Miguel, you know, Miguel and Simon are gonna be rescuing my channel. Not that it was dead, but it's definitely like increased, and I'm definitely getting subscribers at a faster rate. Speaking of which, I'm aware that we're coming up very close to 6k subscribers, and I'm aware I have still not done the 5k celebration audio. It's on my to-do list. The reason why the next 1 hour sleep aid is not out yet is because I really want to do Ambrose and Arden, but it means I have to script it, and I just haven't had time to script, or at least script part of it, because I can't improvise speaking as two characters, you know? Because the way that I record Ambrose and Arden when they're in an audio together is I record all of Ambrose's dialogue, and then I go back and then I record Arden, so that I'm not switching between the voices live, because I'm gonna end up messing up the voices if I do that. So I can have them like speaking over each other and so on. So I have to script it first. Last thing. Well, no, I forgot it's all that. My main YouTube channel is currently at 666 subscribers, so I'll take that. I never managed to screenshot the Vampire Prince when it got to like 69 or 666, so sad times. Last little thing, because it's been an hour, is to give a shout out to Julia again. My partner also is now making ASMR audios. We're both trying his best, like with me making the shorts and Julia making the audios, to try and boost up his incomes. Not just because I very much need to move out, but, you know, I live in the UK, she lives in the USA. We want to meet in person, and we want to be able to continue to meet in person, you know? So, we need monies. You know, I just do, like, online stuff. Julia's working 2 jobs at the moment. and trying to get the audios off the ground so that then she can also hopefully have an income more like mine, and then we can afford to meet. So if you're not subscribed and you like ASMRs like mine, but you like girls, do consider subscribing. Her audios are also like gender neutral. She has 2 audios up at the moment for Fluttershy from My Little Pony and Alice Cullen from Twilight. Her next video should be up. I know she's recorded it. I don't know if she's done the art yet, so it'll be up soon. And other announcement there is she also now has commissions and a like subscription thing open. So the way that, you know, I have audio commissions and Patreon, Julia also now has audio commissions open. You can commission her to do safe work audios, and also she is also opened up commissions for not safe for work audios. She doesn't have any not safe for work audios public yet. I don't know if she ever plans on doing public ones. I don't think so. But if you would like a not safe for work audio with a girl voice, she now also has audio commissions open, both not safe for work and safe for work, as well as art commissions, which she already had open. And she also, you can use Ko-fi the way that you do with Patreon. So, like, people understand that Patreon is like a monthly subscription thing. I think most people, when they think of Ko-fi, they think of one-off little donations. But, Ko-fi also has a subscription service, just the way that Patreon does. So, she also has Ko-fi memberships, the way that I have Patreon memberships. Works exactly the same. Her rewards for being one of her Ko-fi members is that you get discounts on any commission that you want, discounts on anything on her Ko-fi shop, because she does have some like emotes and stuff for sale that she's already drawn. And you also get downloads of all of her audios that she puts on YouTube, just like you know, on my Patreon you get downloads of mine's. You also get, like, access to work-in-progress pieces of artwork, and also early access to audios, and access to her Discord. Let me see, let's just read it, that makes more sense. Let me link to her Ko-fi. Tier 1, which is $2 a month, you get work-in-progresses of any art, any writing, Discord access, discounts on all of her commissions, and shop items, and your name on screen in YouTube videos, credits. Tier 2, $5 a month, you get all of that, plus early access to finished pieces of art, early access to finished pieces of writing, and downloadable audios. And then $10 a month, you get all of that, plus finished and work-in-progresses of not safe for work artwork, and exclusive shop items that other people don't have access to. Let me pop over to a shop. So, sorry. In there are like Twitch items if you're a streamer. Or you have like a Discord or something, so there are like sub-badges and emotes, little chicks, little pumpkins, bunnies, bats, polar bears, capybaras, wish bear, little Care Bear stuff. She has some... These are from like when she was doing like witchy study streams, little notes. And then also the audio downloads. I'll pop over to her commissions page. I don't know how she has this organised at the moment. So I think audios are at the top and then art's at the bottom. I have 2 separate Ko-fis to split my art and audio commissions into 2 different things, because also I do art under the name Empty Masks. Julie's is all in one place. Oh, how I scroll through. Because if I can't promote my partner, what's the point? She has like black and white, like full-on like drawings, of any, you know, headshot, busts, full bodies, character sheets if you want like a character designed, and colour drawings, headshots, full bodies. Emotes if you want emotes for Twitch, Discord, or whatever you want to use them for. If you follow Hydraxis or Nando, you'll have seen some of Julia's emotes, or obviously Julia's channel as well. Little bleps. It's me. Little chibis. So like this is the model that Julia currently uses for her as a VTuber model at the moment. It's so cute. And yes, you can see this is baby Julia. This is Ali's commission, little gator. These were these for cheesecake. I don't remember. She'll draw you a custom little cow, which also she has an Etsy shop where she sells these cows as actual physical stickers that you can buy, and she also has some like bracelets and necklaces and earrings that she makes for sale as well. But if you want cow stickers, she also has an Etsy shop where you can actually buy cows. They're so cute. Full non-chibi VTuber models. And then we get the audios. So we've got, I think I very much like said you can base off mine. So we've got 5 minutes and under, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and 20 minutes. There are also extra charges for if you want it to be not safe for work, and if you want like background noises and stuffs. But as with my commissions, if you are wanting to commission Julia for any art or any audios, message her first. Don't just buy the commission, because how is she gonna know if she can fulfill what you want or not? If you don't tell her what you want before you buy, because she has the right to be able to turn down commissions. You can't do that if you just go ahead and buy something without asking. Oh, she's awake. She's at work today. She's working hard. She's working 2 jobs, and she's trying to get more commissions in so that we can have incomes for ourselves and incomes for each other's. Supporting her helps support me. So if you would like to at least subscribe to her on YouTube if you like audio content stuff, and then you know she also has like Ko-fi memberships equivalent to my Patreon memberships and commissions and stuff. Speaking of commissions, one last thing that I would like to mention. I spelled my name wrong. I'm so good. Goodness. Let me bring up my card. Ah, this is a bit big. Okay, there we go. So I've had audio commissions open for like a year, and so far I've had 57 audio commissions. But I know that plenty of people, maybe more people who want to commission me who are scared, and also I've had people who have commissioned me saying that it's taken them a while to work up the courage, and also that they don't know what to expect and stuff. Which, fair enough. Ko-fi does not let you leave reviews. It should. You can run a shop through Ko-fi, and you can run commissions through Ko-fi, and they have no way for customers and commissioners to leave reviews. It also does not have like a sales history anywhere, so like anyone thinking, I want to commission prints, will go to my Ko-fi, see no reviews and no like history of sales, so no proof that I've ever sold a commission in my life. And they might be like, well, I don't want to be the first. Is it going to be any good? Well, now you too can head over to thevampireprince.card.co, and I have a new page called Audio Commission Reviews, because I put out a little message on Tumblr and in Discord, but if anyone who is watching who has also commissioned me, or is considering to, there's now a page on my card called Custom Audio Commissioned Reviews and Testimonials. I sent out a little request saying anyone who's commissioned me in the past, if you would like to leave a review, because I want to be able to have like a review page so that people know they can like trust me, and that, you know, it's scary to give money to a stranger, especially if you're paying for like one of the more expensive commission levels, and you're paying all the money up front and just hoping that I will deliver, not only deliver, but deliver something that you like. And I have a review page. I put out a little message saying anyone who has commissioned me who would like to leave a review, please let me know. DM me whatever you want to say, and I'll just copy and paste it onto my card. So thank you to Mark, B, and Ali who sent me little reviews for me to post. especially because they've commissioned me 8 times. I knew it had been quite a few times that they'd commissioned me, and then when they wrote the review and they were like, hey, I counted it up, it's been 8, I'm like, it's been 8? Oh my god. So if you want any proof that my commissions are good enough to come back for... Goodness, I knew it had been a few of, like, I was like, maybe like 4? There's a little review page there now for anyone who, is nervous. You can always read that to get some ideas of how the commission process goes. Hopefully that will make people less nervous. Hopefully people will be able to find it. I need to, like, drop a link to it, I think, on, I should make maybe a community post on YouTube about it and maybe drop a link somewhere in my pinned post on YouTube. Yeah. Also, I did steal Artfight's little banners for this page. They fit the aesthetic, okay? Speaking of Artfight, remember when that's what we were doing on this stream? It's been 1 hour and 12 minutes. And I said I wanted to stream so that I could get my art done without being distracted. But I had updates to share, and I wanted to shout out everyone who'd attacked me so far. So, the artwork that I want to get done, because, yes! Oh my god, yes! I meant to link to her on Ko-fi. You know what? I'm gonna grab a post-it note. Hang on. Wait, one off. I'm gonna write down, I'm gonna forget to do it. Commission review page. Link on YouTube, Tumblr, Ko-fi, commissions. I'll put it on the actual, yeah. We'll put it there, because I'm not going to edit that live on stream. So hopefully we'll remember to do it after stream. My only goal with Artfight this year is I want to get more attacks and more points than last year. I think I'll definitely get more points. Will I get more attacks? Well, the thing is, I hope so. But because I'm doing so many chibis all in one attack, well, we'll see. So, I am doing more chibis. We already chibi attacked Julia. I have to chibi attack someone else now. And it might be worth a lot of points. It's only gonna be one attack, but my god. Because this person's on Team Werewolf. And even when it's a chibi, even though these things are very simple, I know, they count as a full body. If you look in Artfight's rules, I just got an attack while I'm fucking... Who? Lex, thank you for the follow. Let me follow you back. Who attacked me? Axel. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, by the way. It's sudden. Oh my god. Look at him. Thank you. Hey, surprise, was drawing your OC while watching your stream. Well, the joke is on me. I got sneak attacked. Thank you so much. I'll save it. I have a folder with all the attacks and I'll save it after stream. I'll leave that up though. I don't know if they stream on Twitch. I know that on Twitch because they popped in and followed earlier. Thank you. Oh, I can't cry on stream. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Drawing. Yeah, Artfight, right. So I went through and I saved, like, references of everyone's characters that I want to draw from every artist. There's a lot. Just in case, like, Artfight goes down or anything. And also so I can eye-drop colours and stuff. How I want to do the chibis is basically pick an artist that I like, and I'm drawing every single one of their characters as a chibi. Unless they have characters that are feral, so like Warrior Cats OCs and My Little Pony OCs and the like. I can't draw fully good characters, and I have no idea how I would draw them in this style. So if you got like a feral character, they're not getting drawn. They're not getting babyfied. This person have 25 characters that I'm able to draw. I think, hang on, I just realized there's one, and I think that might have nudity on, so I might need to double check that, because I'm like, I can't show that on stream. If they've never drawn them in clothes, then I won't include them. Because I don't want to... Okay, they've never drawn them in clothes. Oh, well, there's a picture in the bottom corner. Okay, they haven't drawn them in clothes, but they've drawn the clothes next to them. I will have to do my best to remember to not show the artwork on screen, though. So... whose babies could I be drawing that is possibly taking me I started drawing these 4 days ago, and I've been working on them a little bit each day, and then in between drawn these 2 attacks. Is Bay... Got Bay, even though you're probably sleeping right now. I'm finally gonna attack someone on Team Werewolf. What the fuck? Oh, I spelled Bay's name wrong. Is that what happens when you spell a name wrong? With, like, if you try to shout out an account that doesn't exist? It just shouts yourself out instead? Don't shout myself out! I don't want a me clip, I want a Bay clip. I'm not getting any clip. Well, that's not right. Oh. It's the group stream. Julie is there. I think Lynn's is in there too, maybe.
Super hate this drawing, but that's okay. That's good enough.
Yeah, I think I can see Lynn's. Look at all those goobers at the bottom. I got. I've already drawn a lot, but I got even more to get through. These are all Badiocrasis babies. I'm not done. I'm on character 14 out of 25. This is taking me ages, they're only babies, why is it taking us so long? I might switch the music up to something to pump me up a bit more now I'm actually drawing. Go Toho. I know I've been doing a lot of Sailor Moon music recently. But maybe something more high energy. So we're gonna have Rona's, Bay's art, sorry. On the side. Jesus. I slept like for 4 hours. Well, that's not true. No, I slept for 4 hours and then I fell back asleep. I set my alarm for like 4 hours. I've been going to bed really late because I've been basically drawing this until like 3 AM every night and then go to sleep, trying to get up at like 8 or 9, and then falling back asleep until 12. That's been the last few days. I need to stop doing that. That's the whole problem. Just think about how many points this attack will be worth when it's done. If Bae pops into stream, nobody say anything. No, it's fine. Bae doesn't know that I'm drawing their characters, so either they'll find out if they pop into stream, or they won't find out until I submit it to Artfight. I have not. Only Julia knows that I've been working on drawing Bae's characters. If you're someone on I follow an Artfight. My plan is to get to all of you and give you this treatment of babyfying your characters. It's just you. I'll actually start concentrating now. If I go a bit quiet, it's just because I'm concentrating because I really want to get this done. I'm not good at doing like anime spiky hair. How? People say fireworks. No, I'm sorry. I don't like fireworks. They spook me too much. And because they spook me, it makes me like, I don't know. I'm pretty anti-firework. Like as a kid, I was like pretty, and as an adult, I'm like, I don't want to have panic attack, please. I'm like, what? You know, I mean, in the UK, you can't set fireworks off after midnight on, or after 1 AM on New Year's, bonfire night, and Ramadan? I don't remember which other holiday. Might be Ramadan. I think it was Ramadan. I think the other one's a Hindu holiday. I can't remember. So on those three, there's three, but like 3 days a year where you can set them off until 1 AM, and then every other day of the year you can't set them off after 11 PM. However, there's some people around this area that just like setting them off all the fucking time. Like in the daytime. What's the point in doing them in the daytime when you can't see them? Like I guess there's some people around here who just set fireworks off every time it's someone's birthday. I don't know. You can't even see them in the middle of the day. Like the only nice thing about fireworks is they are pretty. to look at. But you can't, why would you, anyway. Or there's definitely, like, over the last year, there's been times where people have been setting them up later than 11 PM on a non-holiday night. That's illegal. I mean, did I call the police? No, I'm not listening. I mean, I didn't know what house it was anyway. I could just hear them in the distance, and I'm like, what the fucking shit? What the shit? Hi, Valentine, welcome in. I think fireworks shows are fine. If it's like like an actual organized fireworks show, fine. But I don't think people should be able to just buy fireworks, because I think there's far too much, like, one, people with PTSD, people with any kind of loud noise trigger, autistic people, people who are very sensitive to sound. 2, animals and dogs. 3, like, litter. Like, the amount of times when people throw fireworks off, the garbage, like, the actual, like, paper and shit from the firework never ends up in your own garden, it ends up in someone else's yard. Like, it's just, like, I feel like if I was like, hey, you can set off this pretty thing, but it's gonna make a really loud noise that's gonna cause, distress to multiple people and animals in the area, I'd be like, oh, well, then I'm not gonna do it. You know, like, if it's gonna give, like, one person a panic attack, I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't. Like, I liked watching them as a kid, but, you know, and then as an adult who now, like, finds them kind of triggering, I'm like, oh, no, no. They're not worth it. Which, like, we just have a mix of, like, bad experiences with fireworks when I was a kid, and then also just loud noise, no. I mean, like, our first dog we had as a kid, like, our second dog didn't really give a shit about fireworks, but our first dog, bless him, like, very brave, like, sheepdog dog, but, like, just couldn't cope with fireworks. He would have to come upstairs and sleep next to my mum's side of the bed, and then he'd normally end up, you know, and he'd just be terrified and like it's not nice. Stop scaring my dog. But I almost accidentally bummed the wine bottle in which a firework was start. I don't know what that sentence means, sorry. I mean, I know what a wine bottle is. I don't know how a wine bottle relates to fireworks. Anyway, I just don't see the point in them. I'm like, can't you just enjoy, like, cake and balloons and, like, hanging out with friends? Why you gotta, like, do a thing that is known to, like, cause PTSD attacks in multiple people and, like, distress most dogs and, like, stop distressing dogs! That's my feeling on fireworks. On, like, laser shows and drones, I think that's are they? Fucking... I don't know. I wouldn't know. Like, that's the thing. I also don't see the point in fireworks. I'm like, because if you're setting off fireworks in your own backyard, you haven't even got the best vantage point to see them anyway. You know? Like, when me and my sibling would watch fireworks on bonfire night, we didn't actually set up fireworks ourselves when we were little. We never had any fireworks ourselves. We would watch, we would look out of their bedroom window at, like, the rest of the houses in the land and see fireworks from, like, a distance that people, like, blocks away were setting off. So, you can't even, if you're setting them off in your own garden, you, like, don't even have a good vantage point of seeing them. You're too close. It's just gonna be bright and stinky. My uncle, I was, like, 4. My uncle decided to set fireworks off in my grandma's backyard, and fucking, jeez, like, he set them off too close to the house, and, like, I just remember, like, crying, and it being way too sensory overload, way too bright, and screw my eyes shut, and my dad had to, like, pick me up. I was like, yeah, like, I think, yeah, Ali, I get them at theme parks, that's what I'm saying. Like, fireworks shows, fine. Because then you actually have people there who know what they're doing. You know. Unlikely anything's gonna go wrong unless it's that one fireworks show where the computer malfunctioned and set off 30 minutes of fireworks all at once. Then, you know. But overall, fireworks shows, fine. I don't think they should be commercially, like, available to the public, though. That's just my opinion. Long fireworks can put in wine bottles or holder to start them, or is it? Oh, I don't know what types of fireworks. I don't even know what a long firework is. But poor chimkins. Julia hadn't heard of that when I told her. I wonder if I can find it. What fireworks show? I don't know about disaster because bad things might come up, but like computer malfunction. It was like. I mean, that's true. Even Disneyland accidentally set one of their own animatronics on fire with Big Bay Boom. It's got its own Wikipedia page. God. I think this is the one. So it's in San Diego. I can't believe Julia's never heard of this because it happened like. The 2012 incident. Okay, so this is the Big Bay Boom Wikipedia page. It is an Independence Day fireworks display that happens in San Diego, California. The event's been held since 2001. It claimed to be the largest annual display of fireworks in the USA. It's one of the most logistically complex displays in the world. From 2010 to 2012, it spanned 14 miles and 5 locations. And you're like, okay, a Big Bay Boom, lots of fireworks. 2012 incident. In 2012, a show presented by Garden State Fireworks went awry. On Wednesday, July 4th, 2012, 7,000 fireworks intended for a 17-minute display, so to be spread out over 17 minutes, discharged prematurely, and all of them went off all at once. The entire cache exploded in less than a minute. The coordinated fireworks were triggered by a computer, and the perimeter discharge was played on a corrupted computer file. Like, it's like, we can be like, haha, because no one got injured. No one got injured, it's fine. But like, Jesus Christ. I mean, one firework is too much sensory overload for me. Like, the idea of being there, like, sat on that green and witnessing that. I mean, if there were any, like, people brought their kids to that event, those kids would have been, like, in tears. I'm not gonna play it with sound. If I can find the video, I'll play it for anyone who hasn't seen it. Oh, so I'm not gonna play it with sound, because it's gonna be really loud. For anyone who has, like, like, photosensitivity, and can't look at flashing lights, look away for 30 seconds. This is 7,000 fireworks that were meant to be, what's the word? Incrementally, like, set off, like, one every 10 seconds over 17 minutes. Accidentally all went off at once. I'm not gonna play the sound because it's gonna be too, but like... it's... What the fuck? Everyone's ticket was refunded. Nobody was hurt. That's insane. It looks almost like a bomb's gone off, like, Jesus Christ. And it's over! Hope you guys enjoyed the fireworks show. Okay, anyone who was looking away, you can look back. Like, so much, there would be so much smoke. Your like, 20-minute fireworks show is over in 20 seconds. And the fact that like a big event can fuck it up. Imagine what people can fuck up in their homes. I remember like, because Bonfire Night's such a big thing here, those of you who aren't British. Bonfire Night, remember the 5th of November. Also known as Guy Fawkes Night, happens on November 5th. It's weird to try and explain. We celebrate that a guy unsuccessfully tried to blow up Parliament, which is basically like our equivalent of like it's like the House of Congress, to try and compare it. I don't know why we really celebrate, and so we celebrate it by like making like scarecrows of the guy who tried to do it and like burning them on giant bonfires and setting off fireworks and eating toffee apples and parking. There you go. So to be honest, maybe but you didn't hear me. It's like if anyone's watched the film, like, or knows the comic V for Vendetta, that's like the whole like gunpowder trees and plot rhymes a real thing. I forgot where I was going with this sentence. Holy shit. We were talking about fireworks. It's because I saw Lucio say good morning and I was like, good morning, Lucio, and I was like, no, finish your sentence before you say good morning, Lucio, but my brain still said good morning. Oh, right, so yeah, so the reason why I was bringing it up is because I remember, like, being a little kid at school and we having to watch, like, fireworks safety videos, but, like, specifically sparkler safety videos. I don't know if you have sparklers in the US. Like, the little sticks that basically have little sparkle fireworks on the end, but you can hold them in your hand. Fuck no. And basically, like, make sure you've got gloves on, and, like, basically, like, PSA videos that are a little too gory, like, a little too, like, this is what's gonna happen if you grab a sparkler with your bare hands, you better be ready to not have a hand anymore, like... I don't like them. I never held one as a kid. When I was at university, my housemates bought some, and they were like, we're gonna go outside and light them and hold them, do you want to come? And I was like, no, thank you! No! And they were like, we can film a video and send them to you. I'm like, I don't want to even see a video. I don't like this. It just seems so dangerous. But I just dread every bonfire night and New Year's Eve. Because I'm like, wow, I'm not going to sleep, but also because I get scared and like by fireworks. Well, I'm like, hi Frost. I don't have fun times on those nights. Because I don't like jumping out of my skin every 2 seconds. Hi Lucio, we're attacking Bay. It's taking ages. I've been spending 4 days drawing. Oh, it's gonna be worth so many points. Oh, now how many points will be worth? Because by the end I'll have drawn like 25 characters. I wonder how many 25 full bodies are worth. They're all getting uploaded as the same attack, because I don't want to spam people with like 25 separate attacks. I've drawn... I'm on character 14. There's 25 that I want to draw, because some of base characters are like warrior cats type characters, and I can't draw four-legged animals. But anything that is like humanoid, anthro, I'm trying my best. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna shove some M&Ms in my mouth. Oh. God, it's like... The heat pad helps with the pain. However, it's summer. And having a heat pad on me is making me not feel very cool. God, the fan might have to go on, I swear to God. which is then in turn gonna dry my eyes out, and then my eyes are gonna My dad worked fireworks company, so Mr. Knight to follow him around to shows like to watch him, not a fan. Yeah, we were kind of going on a ramble about fireworks. My personal views are, I don't like, and I think they should be reserved only for professional fireworks shows. I don't think the general public should be able to buy them and shut them off whenever and wherever they want. I don't think it's worth the mental anguish and, you know, upset to both people, mentally ill people, and to animals. No, I can't cope with the noise of fireworks. It was fine as a kid, but as an adult, I have trauma now. Oh god. So, I don't like fireworks. But, good thing about bonfire night, parking. Parking is a traditional British, I think maybe even necessarily specifically to like the north of England. Don't quote me on that though. It's a cake. It's a ginger cake that is made it's traditionally made just around bonfire night, and the only place that you can buy it if you're not going to make it yourself, like the only time you can buy it is the only time shops sell it is around bonfire night. So you best be ready to face me when it comes to like late October. I'm gonna buy up all the parking. I mean, store-bought parking's kind of really dry. Traditionally, if you get like actually like freshly baked parking, it's kind of a little bit sticky because it's ginger and golden syrup / like treacle. I don't know if Americans have golden syrup, so like imagine maple syrup, but it doesn't taste the same, but it's that kind of consistency. And ginger in like a cake, like a sponge cake. Just a brick of sponge. There's no like anything else in it, and no icing on top or anything. It's just a brick of sponge. Store-bought parking's really dry, which sucks. I've only had actual like fresh parking once. That's not like mass-produced stuff. Because my history teacher, one year at school, when we were learning about Guy Fawkes, made some and brought it in to the class and let us all have a piece. That was my introduction to parking. I got free cake at school, like, best lesson ever. We got free cake, and then we got to watch all we did is watch, like, a TV movie about Guy Fawkes, where Guy Fawkes is played by Michael Fassbender. You mean I get free cake and I get to look at Michael Fassbender? What a lesson. I'll be hopefully return to more babies. I hope so, Ellie. Jesus Christ, I've not gotten a lot done, have I? Oops.
I hope you're ready for some more of the real thing there, fan.
Thank you for the hydrate.
But I won't be taking what is the SAG for an answer. What is this?
I'll swallow the M&Ms that are in my mouth and then I'll take a drink. Everyone else remember to hydrate as well. Freaked me out. I was like, is that a bird or is that a child? Oh, it's a child outside screaming. Cool. Uh-oh, the eye got cut off, so I can't fully drop it. I did a silly. Magma's weird, like, if you drag an image in and then you drag that image, like, off screen. I don't know how and when it decides to do it. Because at some point, like, sometimes if you drag an image off screen and you leave it there and then you bring it back, like, the rest of it is just gone. I don't know when and how it decides to do that. Have to take some liberties with some of the colours on these, because some of them Bay's only drawn from like the like waist up. Oh, that's on the wrong layer. Oh, you don't have spikes on the side. Ah. Oops, that's not the right part. Oh, thank you, Lucio. I was struggling with it. One more baby. How many more babies? Many more babies. Oh, like my no respond. Vagabond, please! Why are you waiting for the- oh. There we go. Folks know this music's from? Oh, it's all it's jazz rearrangements of music from the Toho video game series. This particular is Flandre Scarlet's theme. You were knowing was her. I think. Are we on Flan's theme? Oh, well, we were on Flan's theme. I think it's ending now. If one day you guys are like playing Toho or watching someone else's stream, and Toho music comes on, you're like, whoa, is that the music from Prince's stream? Rather than thinking, oh, it's music from the popular video game series Toho. How the hell am I gonna draw flip-flops? I'll have to make them look like regular sandals because I don't know how to go about that. It's gonna be hard to draw the necklace charms this small. Well, I messed up there, didn't I? Wait, what happened there? Acceptable message. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I'll play that. This is looping. I have many Toho Jazz albums though. I have Undertale Deltarune workout mix, so that should be like upbeat songs from Undertale Deltarune. Or not. We're starting out sad. Yay, workout music. Sure. Oh, that's not good contest. I want to feel motivated and pumped up, guys. So, well, if it's Deltarune music, I'm physically incapable of not humming along to Deltarune and Undertale music and like jamming out. Lipsync. Eyeshadow as well. Do you want to copy what I did? God, it's really making me already want to be like, maybe I'll replay Deltarune Undertale stream. It's like, again? Like, I don't know, I just miss them sometimes. Oh, there's a bit in the head that wasn't coding. Okay, that's 2 babies. Who's next? Oh, I love this time. Alright. Baby number 16. Aw, thank you. God, it's so slow at moving down. But I want to move it with the arrow keys because I want them all to be in line, even though I'm gonna move them all later when I actually upload it to Artfight to space them out a bit better, but that's not the point! I don't know, it's freaking Artifact out to just move something with the arrow keys. But it won't let me click and drag anything at the moment. Do you just like live in the right position? Whoa, look at that! And she get no eyeball either. Oh, she do got eyes. Her hair just cover her eyes. I wasn't paying attention. I love like how fluffy their hair looks. It's a little cloud. Blukey. Oh, love you, Napster Bluke. My big old Blukey plush pillow. I mean, it's a plush. I mean, they call it a plush on Fangamer, but it looks like a pillow. I don't know if there is something inside him. Here's the thing. So a lot of the Undertale Deltarune official plushies have things inside them, like little Easter egg things. Some of, like, Valsay has like a little crayon drawing. Some of them have like a little plushy bone or a little heart. Napster Bluke's meant to have like a ghost sandwich inside of him. I want to know though if perhaps the European releases, because there's the Fangamer US store and then the Fangamer European store. And the thing is, when you buy from the US store, you get a bunch of freebies with every order, like free stickers and extra shit. You don't get that when you order from the European store. Rip me. I order from the European store, where the postage is $4, rather than from the US store, where the postage is like $20, and then I have to pay another $20 tax, and then like $12 customs fees. So like, of course I'm gonna order from the European store. But I'm wondering if maybe the European stock isn't made with... For the Undertale plushies aren't made with the little surprise inside. I haven't found anyone saying that, but I sure as shit, like, I put my hand in there and I couldn't find, unless I'm meant to, because the way Napster Bluke is stuffed is like, not like a regular plushie, it is more like a pillow. He has a zip on the side of him that you can open and then pull his stuffing guts out, like, that are all in like a bag. Do I have to cut that bag open? And is the ghost sandwich in there? I tried to have a feel and I couldn't feel anything. I mean, I know people properly, like, when they're trying to find stuff in, like, regular plushies, you have to just unpick one of the seams, reach your hand in, and grab out the little surprise, and then sew in, put all the stuffing back in, sew them back up. But I'm like, but what if I dig all the stuffing out? There's nothing in there. That's what people were doing with Lancer. And there's nothing inside Lancer's plush. They didn't put anything inside him. Oh, is this Muffet or is this Mad? I think this is Muffet. Napster Bluke, Muffet, and Mad Dummy all use the same theme. I think this is Muffet. I feel bad for Muffet. Like, when you see like all the characters in Undertale, like all the you think of like the boss battles from Undertale, and you see like the characters get a lot of love and a lot of like merchandise and like here's the main characters, and it's always like Frisk, Asriel, Toriel, Asgore, Undyne and Alphys, Metaton, Nabstablook, Papyrus and Sands, Flowey, but not Muffet. And I'm like, she's one of the boss battles. She's like the only boss battle. Unless you want to count Mad Dummy, I guess Mad Dummy doesn't get shown as much. But then he got like the Mad Mew Mew DLC. Well, the Mad Mew Mew, it's not DLC. The Switch version of Undertale has an exclusive battle. Second battle with Mad Dummy. But like, Muffet just kind of got forgotten and left behind. She's a whole ass boss battle. I find her battle like the hardest out of all of them. To be honest. I dipped into job hunt again. Oh, okay, Frost, good luck. This whole music's just so good, and like Toby's such a talented composer. It's just sneaky man putting different themes in different places. Oh, I got recommended a video essay I want to watch about Gaster's theme. But basically, like, because Gaster's theme, you can hear it everywhere. Because it's literally just 4 notes, right? I mean, it's 4 notes, but it's not everywhere, because it's just... Like, that's it. That's it. That's Gaster's theme. So you can hear those 4 notes in so many things that where it's intended, or probably where it's not actually, you can definitely mishear it pretty easily. Because it's just 4 fucking notes. I love Metaton so much. I wish Toby would say for sure he was canonically trans. I mean, Toby said Metaton is based on a trans friend of his. He has said, like, there are trans people that are the inspiration for Metaton. And Metaton's story is so like a trans allegory when you find, like, his dad. If you buy the mysterious key from Thames shop and unlock the house next to Nabstablook and get Metaton's story of, like, I feel like I was born in the wrong body and I'm changing my name and stuff, you're like, come on. But it's still technically not canon. I'm like, it's bullshit. What are you so afraid of? Tobias Fox? I don't know if his full name's Tobias. It's probably not. The trans community claimed him whether he wants to or not. It's kind of implicit. It feels like it's so implied, right? Like, surely that's what Toby was going for. But he's just never explicitly straight up said Metaton is trans. You know? I'm like, could you do that please? Because it's such a trans, like, he literally wants to change his body and his name. Like, come on. And like the whole, like, his original house and form being like pink, which is very much associated to be like a girl color, and then like him as Metaton being a guy. And also canonically being inspired by trans people. But then, because Toby's never... Even though Toby said, yeah, he's inspired by trans people, because he didn't say, and Metaton is trans, there's a portion of the fandom that is just like, nope, No, he's not. Stop making him translate. Shh, I'm gonna kill you. You guys shut up. Fucking like, obviously Toby is also a talented game designer. I just feel like for me what sticks out personally is his music more than anything else. Even though like also the games make me cry because of the stories and stuff. Like Undertale makes me emotional, but but then also like the inspiration from Toho. This song, I think it's this one. No, it might not be. There's one song in Deltarune Chapter 1 which clearly is referencing Toho. Not necessarily in the music, although Toby has said before he's inspired by. The Toho series of video games, very much like Undertale, is all like made by one guy. Like he has artists help him, but all of like the story and the plot and the programming and the music is all made by Zun. And Toby said before that that is an inspiration to him. But when this song, or it might be Scarlet Forest, appears in the game, in the top corner it says the name of the track in like English and then Japanese with like a little like musical note symbol. That's a direct reference to Toho, because if you play a Toho game, which they're all bullet hells, whenever you reach a new stage and a new piece of music, it says the piece of music in the top corner in that like same similar font with a little music note icon. And I was like, when it happened, when I played the game, I was like, like Toho. Metaton's Tetris theme. I mean, that's what it is. If it's not inspired by Tetris, like, I don't believe you. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, shh. I erased something I didn't mean to. If you don't love Metaton in his box form, you don't deserve him with his legs. I appreciate whoever made this place has also looped the songs around, because a lot of them are only like 30 seconds. And that's how they appear like on the soundtrack. Should I include the bell? Am I being lazy by not? Yes, the core theme. Oh, fuck it. I love the music for the core. Nando! Hello? What's that emo? Oh my god. Welcome in. I'm currently trying to get art fight stuff done. I'm trying to draw all of Badiocus's OCs as little chibis. It's taking a long time. It's from Undertale, the music. Core theme fucking slaps. I mean, they reuse the but that melody is reused in Metaton's Death by Glamour. But you first hear it in this song. It's so freaking good. Oh wow, one of my ears just popped. Ah. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. Oh, I felt that in my throat. No, but like, not popped. I was like moving my head back and forth, not like side to side. Didn't pop. I like when it like started ringing and it kind of popped, but it like started ringing and I couldn't hear from it in the same time. Give me a minute. I'm gonna try and pop them on purpose and see if that helps. Oh, that felt really weird. I've had like a bout of tinnitus before and I really don't want that coming back. I mean, it was years ago that I had it, but it was like 2 weeks of ear ringing. Give me a sec. Okay, I popped them on purpose. Just to... Blech. Which I only know how to do now because of like ear pains that I was experiencing, and one of my doctors was like, oh yeah, just like pinch your nose shut, close your mouth and hold your breath, but like push as if you're trying to like breathe out, but don't actually like open your mouth or your nose. Like keep your mouth and your nose closed, but breathe out as hard as you can. I'm like, I did not know that's how you could pop your ears on purpose. It was Prince's fact of the day. Ugh. Ugh. I did not like that sensation. Oh no, I didn't mean to come with the layer. Why is nothing... Oh no, I coloured it in on the same layer as the lines! There's no way I can undo. Oh, I pooped up. Fuck. Magma only saves like, only lets you undo a couple times, so there's no way I can go back. Well it's not one. A boo-booed. Shit. I mean, it shouldn't. It's fine. Fine. At least because it's this pixel stuff, I could go back if I wanted to and erase each bit one by one, but I don't want to do that, so. Well, that's the first time I've done that on in this entire document, so. I don't know whose fucking theme this is. It's so good though. Oh, it's is it Lance's dad? Delta in Chapter 1. I think it is. Chaos King. Because we had so many Undertale songs in a row. I was thinking we were still on. I think this place was made before Delta in Chapter 2, so I don't know if there's any Delta in Chapter 2 songs in here. Sadly. Undyne. I don't think I should do the bell. I didn't do the bell on anyone else. It looks a bit weird. Just just want to focus on getting this done. There's 16 characters out of the 25. These last two have all been My Hero, my Bay's My Hero Academia listens, by the way. If it wasn't obvious by the uniform in this one. I want to get this done so bad I'm putting off like my cosplay. I've still got enough time. I've still got like 3 weeks, I think. All I've got left to do is make the sword, which it'll only take me a couple days. I said I was gonna do it Wednesday, and then I was like, no, I gotta do art fight, and then I started to do it today, and I'm like, no, I gotta do art fight. So now I'm saying I'll do it Sunday. Because I should definitely at least have this attack for Bay done by Sunday. Because I'll be streaming art fight tomorrow as well. Whether it's this or whether it's someone else getting attacked with babies. Because I want to draw all of, or not necessarily all of, because they have a lot, but at least my favourite of Shy and Ty's characters is babies as well. They've both got a lot. They've got a lot of characters. They've got like 3 pages. Which, oh, I was talking to Julie last night, and she was like, because she asked me, hey, is it okay if I put your drawing that you did of Bellano on my Toy House account? And I was like, yeah, sure. She's like, do you have a Toy House so I can tag you? I'm like, nah, I don't have a Toy House account. Because I've never been interested in making a Toy House account. For those that don't know, Toy House is a website, it's like spelled toyhow.se. Is a website where people, it's just for like storing your OCs, and you can like categorize them and upload information about them and stuff. And I've never done that because I've just preferred to have information about my OCs on my PC. I used to have a program called Storybook, I still technically have it, that allows you to, which is an actual PC program that allows you to organize your OCs. However, I don't think it works on Windows 10, like I don't even know if it worked on Windows 7 that well. It's discontinued, so it's not like I can get an update for it, it was discontinued a long time ago. So, I was like, well yeah, I did like having some of my characters organized on there, but I don't know. I prefer like keeping information with my OCs like that I'm not currently doing anything with private maybe, and Julie's like, well you can make it private. I'm like, well, I've just never really liked the layout of Toy House, it looks really boring and very like clinical and like not very fun. But then I found out you can kind of customize it in the same way you can customize a Tumblr blog, and now I'm like, oh, well this changes things. So I kind of want to make a Toy House account to be able to just like categorize all my OCs on. I have a lot. Have hundreds. Maybe not hundreds, I mean definitely over 100. So it would be nice to like have somewhere to put them rather than scattered through several sketchbooks and PC files. But I was like, I want to set up a Toys account, but I said to myself I can't do it until I finish this attack against Bay, because like Jesus fucking Christ, I have to finish this. Oh god. As if to torment me. Sans is here. She have like, yeah, she. Oh god, I gotta get this done. If this isn't gonna motivate me, what will? Wait, how? How do I do it? Okay. along the line aren't that different, so it's hard to see there's like a braid here. Oh, there's a pooper outside. Things just stressed me out so much. I would play it when we had timed activities. What the fuck? You played Sans Undertale in school or college, whatever. Like, what the fuck? It stressed me out maybe it would stress me out if I'd ever actually played a genocide route in Undertale, but I haven't, because I am too much of a pacifist in real life to ever be anything but that in a game. Maybe if I'd had to battle Sans, I'd be more scared. Oops, that's not. Okay, it's gonna get hard for me to fit everything in here. Okay. That's everything? Oh, she has like little... like ribbons in her hair. I still find Asgore's fight, like, I don't know. The 2 times I've played Undertale all the way through, I find Asgore easier than, like, it takes me less tries to beat Asgore than it does, like, I find it easier than, like, Toriel, Undyne, and Muffet. Like, I die fewer times to Asgore, if not. I think the first time I played it, I didn't die once to him, but I died to, like, Muffet, like, 9 times. Though, to be fair, when I played Undertale the second time on stream, because I played it once in 2015 when it first came out, and then I said I'm never going to reset because I love them so much I don't want to reset them. But then I did it on, I reset them and played Pacifist again on stream last year. Putting Toriel's theme in there, oh my god. With the hindsight of having played it once and knowing certain things, like keeping the spider donut from the bake sale, because if you use it to heal up when you fight Muffet, Muffet's like, oh shit, sorry, you bought something from the bake sale, oh, whoopsie, sorry, I thought you hadn't supported us, I'll stop fighting you now, you can go on through. And with Asgore, if you keep the pie from Toriel from the beginning, and then you eat it during the fight with Asgore, he doesn't stop fighting you, but his defense is greatly lowered. It makes it easier to beat him, because he's like, I know the smell of that pie. And he gets all emotional from memories of pie. was fun playing Undertale on stream. Not just to be able to go back to the game, but because so many people in chat hadn't played it before, hadn't seen like the plot all the way through before. So they didn't know. They didn't know about Asriel. I literally said I need to add the ribbon and then I fucking forgot. Hang on. Thomas Gaming Forever, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome in. I'm working on art at the moment because it is art fight month. The characters I'm currently drawing are by Badiocris. They are not my own characters. Full credit to them. Thank you so much for the first time chat. I hope you've been having a good week. Ribbon. Jesus Christ, that's like 3 times in a row I've forgotten about it immediately after I've just said that I need to draw the ribbon in the hair. My god. I sure do got a working brain. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. That work? Okay, let's drag the image in so I can color drop there, I drop the colors even. Or not? There we go. Jesus. Oh, the box I'm tapping it hasn't even loaded. Quit my thing. This is good music to make me feel like I'm running out of time. Because that's what it feels like. Well, I shouldn't say that's what it feels like. I got bags of time to get Art Fight done. We're only 6 days in. But I'm like, I want this done now. I want it done now. Once this is done, I can work on my toy house thing, but also I can work on attacking more people. Different people. This is It's Undyne the Undying. This is if you do Genocide route and you fight Undyne. This is Undyne's Genocide route music. The only people who have different music when you fight them in the Genocide route is Undyne and Metaton. Everyone else has the same music. The same, like, boss battle music, I mean. Music is so bouncy. Oh, that's a cute way to describe it. It's time to cry. Because it's Asriel time. There's hopes and dreams. I don't actually know if it plays Flowey's theme at any point here, but like it fits in exactly with the timing. You could hum it there. I think it's in another part of this song, or in like a part of one of the other themes that Flowey. Oh no, there it is. Bum, bum, bum. I thought I was imagining that Flowey's theme came into it. It's so hard to like this battle. I'm like, I can't get like too stressed out about because I'm too busy just like loving the music, getting sad over the plot, like. Maybe in a few years' time on stream, I will. Or if we reach like a certain follower goal or something, I will play Undertale again. Because I'm sad that I didn't keep the VODs. Maybe for like, if we ever get to like 1K or something. Okay, I can't show the next- whoa, why did it- I can't show the next character on screen because the ref sheet includes nudity. So, it'll be over on the other monitor. Oh, but how am I gonna eye drop the colours? Well, I'll have to figure that out on my own. Oh, this is a good time to pause. The music is looping back around. Let me pause that. Because I'm out of water, so I need to go get some more. And if I'm going to have a ref sheet up on my other monitor, then I need to bring chat up on my phone. So we do that. Stream manager, chat. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to go get some more water. Alright, I return with water. I think what I'm gonna do is in 20 minutes I'm gonna... It's hard to talk over the super motivational music. 20 minutes I'm gonna turn the oven on. And I'll take 10 minutes to warm up, and then I'll put some food in, which will take like 40 minutes to cook. So while I'll be kind of like making food over the next time, I can still be streaming and drawing while I do that. and then I'll end stream at like 6. That sounds like a plan. So if you hear a timer go off in 20 minutes, it's just for me that I'll be like BRBing 2 more times, and then end the stream in like an hour and 20 minutes. So that I can get in and use the oven before my parents need it. That's the plan. Oh, that's what's good. I never thought, like, sometimes I look at people's outfight accounts and I'm like, whoa, they have way more defenses than attacks. They must be really popular. And I'm like, oh my god, now I have more defenses than attacks. Oh my god. I need to catch up. Oh goodness. So also, I should say, because thank you to those who followed me on Outfight during the stream, I have this little section in my Outfight bio, if you are taking part in Outfight, these little stamps that I made of me and Julia, because if you see like the hug emote in my Twitch, it's of me and Julia. These are clickable. If you click on the Julia one, it will take you to Julia's Outfight profile too. Lucio's also taking part in Outfight. If you see Bayround, there's Julia's. She got a card done! Yay! Luca, hello, welcome in! How was Outfight? It's taking forever. It's going well, it's going well. I've only done 3 attacks so far, though this attack has 8 chibis in it. I've received like 7. No, can I count? Too many. People give it chibi. Not 7, wow. 13. Which is crazy. From this wolf up to here is all the ones from this year. This back is last year. So far, the most popular characters to be drawn, seems to be Vlad. He's got 3. Satin has... Oh, Satin's technically got 3. Ambrose is in 3. Drew is in 2. Arden's in 1. Silk's in 1. Lucretia's in 1. That's the tally so far. So yes, 13 people have given me drawings. I have done 3. I'm working on my 4th, though it's got a lot of characters in it. These are for Badiocris. It's actually my boy last night. It's not really. It's been working okay for me. Like the site was like real. It was bad the day before and it was bad the first day, but I have not had any problems with the site at all over the last few days. But yeah, I was showing off Julia. She has characters. You can attack her too. It's really cool. She's been making like little thumbnails for her characters so you can see like which ones are in different stories. Lucio's also on Outfight. Who else in here is doing Outfight? Who has been in chat today? Lex is doing Outfight. I don't remember if anyone's been in chat today has been in Outfight. I don't remember. I'm sorry it hasn't been working for you though, Lucio. I thought it had gotten better. But yeah, with this one now, Silk is tied. So Silk, Satin, and Ambrose have all... No. Silk, Satin, Ambrose, Jesus. Satin, Ambrose, and Vlad. I have 2 characters called Vlad, that really doesn't help. I messed up. I know someone in chat doing art fight. In this chat that I didn't mention? In my chat? Oh, you doing art fight? Was that- sorry, I'm not good at, like, picking up on if you're trying to drop subtext, I got neurospices in my brain. I thought it felt like the background. No, it's just my eyes being funny. I don't know if it's gonna be possible for me to finish all of these before food is ready, but we're gonna try. Oh shit, that's the wrong way. Oh, I was moving the wrong way. Whoopsie. That's the way I want to move. Be free, tiny sketch. I'm pretty sick, gonna take a little just NyQuil and vibe to stream. Oh, Luca, I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, the phone went off. Okay, where is... okay. Just put my phone up somewhere. Okay, that'll do. Oh, I had... ah! I was the wrong thing. No, move the layer, please. There we go. Move now? Ah, okay. So you guys can't see this one because the ref sheet includes nudity, but it is a dog unthrow. Not the best as those we're gonna try. Oh, how to do this. Warning, art-based missile inbound. Please take shelter indoors. Translation. Chaya. Oh, thank you for the translation. Because I'm not very good at picking up on, like, I don't know what you'd call it. Because it's not really a tone thing. I mean, I do have issues understanding tone. But, like, that's not really a tone thing. I don't know what the word is. Anyway. I need people to kind of talk to me literally about stuff. You want me to refresh my outfit? Which... here we go. Let me open it under... Let me open that as well. Have you been a sneaking? Oh, this little guy. Thank you. It's very sweet. I did not build a bear, I built a friend. It's the fucking cutest thing. Oh my god, it's a 3D model? Holy shit. It's adorable. Thank you. I will say, because I don't know, I assume I haven't checked your outfit profile. I don't know if you're okay with me showing it on stream. It's a reminder. Where's my character commissions? That these streams are 18 plus, and somewhere on my character commissions it just say, mine is. Don't draw any of my characters if you're a minor, and if you don't have like your age listed somewhere, so that I know that you're not a minor. Otherwise, I have to err on the side of caution and assume that you are. Well, thank you. Wait, let's open him back here, because that's 2 attacks we've had on stream now. I'll store him back here, and then once stream is over, I will save them to my computer. Aww. Thank you. Oh god, I opened... Okay, I have 2 tabs on my profile up. To confuse myself, clearly. Let me clear... Did I clear the attack notification? I don't think I did. You didn't plush prints. Alright. Give me a sec. I need to hide myself while I transform. Don't we go down 20 and... Oh, okay, cool. We good? Better tube? Wow. You have transformed me. Plush Prince was made by Lucio. I am become plush now. For a few minutes. I've become marketable plushie. I will try and revenge as many people as I can. I'm going through like people who I wanted to attack first, and then I'm gonna go through the revenges. But I feel like it was I might end up with a backlog. Oh boy. So the reason why the ref is off screen is because he has not drawn them in the clothes, but they have drawn their clothes to the side of them. It's not attacked him. Like, Lucio, that's okay. You did like a lot of attacks last year, and we're only 6 days in. I won't be able to attack anyone in like the last few days, so I'm crunching now because I'll be away from my PC those days. You have a thing drawing and they get excited by another character that's such— oh no, do you have a bunch of work in progresses sitting around? Okay, and then the thing with this character also is I'm missing half of one of their legs. So no, I should do it the same as what it looks in the other. 5? Oh no, Lucio! Mayhaps you should pick one of them to finish, yeah? Close your eyes and point at one of them. Okay, I don't remember how did I do this when I drew Aspen? Oh. That's an alarm for me. Well, I'm actually just gonna steal it. I'm gonna steal Aspen's nose. Nose thief. Ah, shit. I didn't include all of it. It's fine. There. No, it's fine. So let me sort the line out for this, and I'm gonna switch models back, go turn the oven on, come back, 10 minutes later go down and put food, and then 40 minutes later in stream. So... Whoa! Thomas, thank you so much for the follow! Becoming one of my children of the night. I'll be streaming Art5 almost every stream this month. I will stream Fridays and Saturdays, but we're doing other random bonus streams this month as I want to get more art fight stuff done, and I sometimes like concentrate better when I'm on stream because I can't just have like YouTube open playing videos on stream or like TV playing when I'm on stream. So it forces me to like not be glancing at other stuff. I probably won't get one finished until the video with Julia, on top of all the work in progress of finishing my can you focus reasons. Oh, Lucio, look, even if you don't get like any done, it's still okay. Okay, I've got to think. I might have to open like the snipping tool or something in order to, because I can't show this ref sheet on stream. So let me zoom out. I'm gonna switch I'm gonna untransform. Okay, there we are. And then I will BRB, and I'll like screenshot bits of the ref sheet that are viewable. So I'll be right back. Right. What number is this? 18 is 25. I don't think I'll get them all done before the industry. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Let's not give up yet. Wait, I'm so confused by what I've done here. Oh, I see. Some of these lines need erasing. There we go. Okay. streak in the hair. So it's that one. I have another timer that will go off in a few minutes. That's just for me to put food in the oven, and then I'll be back with you solidly for like 40 minutes. Oh, I just think I'm gonna have to cut one of the characters out. I saved one of the characters, but they are like a mer creature who does not have anything on their chest covering them up, and I'm like, ah. I don't want to draw nudity, so... Oh no. What's on the wrong layer? Just this bit. I don't think this is the tool that can automatically erase all of that. I colored the foot on the line out layer. I mean, look at this pixel, I can just like, very slowly. Fix my mistake. There we go. I just like the tips of the fingers. So weird. Oh, I meant to record this morning. I did not wake up early enough to do that. You know, a little post-it where I wrote that I need to put my commission information somewhere. I'll see if I can do it after dinner. Get that eye colour. Oh, my timer. So we're gonna actually skip a character out because they not got... Huh. Okay, I might be skipping a couple characters out. I have one saved, but it's not coloured in. And I don't know how to guess the colour. So, we're skipping 2. That's gonna make things quicker. Right. And we'll move this next one into position. Oh, that's the one there. And then I'm gonna go put some food in the oven, and then I'll be back for like 40 minutes before I turn the screen. I've got people like the little scribblers. It's a style that I just used to doodle in my sketchbook, and then I started doodling in Magma back where, like, I think it was Dream and Hob I kept doodling in this style. And then my go-to when I didn't know what to draw would be doodling people in this style in Magma, and then I was like, oh, it'd be cute to do as like an alternate sticker style than the chibi style that I sell on Etsy, because I kind of like this one more, to be honest. And then when I was like, wait, I've really like refined it a bit more since starting the Transformers stickers, because I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to draw Transformers like stickers for ages, but it's too complicated. Mechs are not my forte. So it's like, how the fuck am I ever gonna draw them? And it's like, why not just do these little pixel guys? I'm like, oh my god, that makes things so much easier. It takes ages to move one of these things. But he's going, you can see him, he's rising. No, you didn't distract me. I know I'm gonna put my food away. I said I was gonna move this one into position, and then I was gonna go put the food in. But I said I was gonna move this first. Know what I'm doing. Oh, it won't even let me check the level of that until it decides to respond. I don't know why moving something, like, it didn't used to. Is it because there's so many pixels drawn on this canvas now? It's like waiting for server response. I'm like, for what? To register that I moved something up a little bit? If I wasn't moving it with the arrow keys, it wouldn't be doing that. But it's just because I want to kind of keep them in line. Oh, no, it's just not connected. That's great. That's great. I can't complain too much. Magma is free. It's doing its best. What the fuck? Why did you- what the fuck? What? It zoomed me out and now everything's gone. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It matters to me that they're in line. Okay, now it's in the right place. I'm gonna go put food in. I'll be right back. Frost, welcome back. Food is in the oven, and I have to wait 40 minutes because this thing takes ages. Two locations was enough for me, so I can go back to doing men in skirts? Hell yes. A noble cause. So now that the references are no longer a little nude, I can put them back on screen. 4 more characters. Running out of room on this side. I'll have to add them over on the other end. After these 2. Wait, 4 more? Can I count? 1, 2, 3. Yes. Can I get 4 done in 40 minutes? No. However, I definitely can do 4 before I go to bed tonight. So this will be done today. Whew. Oops. I'm gonna wait for the character line. Aww. The song slaps, right? just need to take a nap because it's the middle of the day and have life to do. Aww. Oh, I have like little goat feet. That looks a bit too weird. Oh wait, no, they are in long sleeve. Whoopsie, that line should have stayed. Because I don't see the entire pattern, so I'll have to make some guesses with that. Steal a nose again. don't know how to draw. Because obviously they're like holding it. So take some liberties with it. Ooh. Actually, stabilizer. Alright. So it's thinner towards the end. Okay. A little guy. But this little guy's got like little details and patterns going on. Oh, whoops, I forgot to erase a bit of the tail then. Okay, now we've got a lot of details to add. Oh, my tummy's letting me know it's hungry. Wait, it looks like there's something like yellow under here, but I can't see because that's where the arms are. I'd have to guess what shape it could possibly be. We have stripes. On the horns as well. And then the arrows. Don't know how I'll build an arrow this small, but we'll see. Or like ends above the and then there's some little spots. I don't know if I want to draw the tongue hanging out. I don't know whether, and like doing like little fangs. I think it's way too small. I don't know if they read as teeth. I think it's just way that. Is a little monster baby? It is. Space little monster baby. Trying my best. Hope they like some. Two more. So if I don't get them both in by the end of stream, I'll at least get them done off like by the end of the day. Got 17 minutes until food ready, so I'll get one done. I don't think I'll get both. No, sorry, I can't count. There's 3 more. There's a lot. This is taking days. Not straight to, like, I've been working on other stuff, and then at the end of the day after I've done work, I've been working on this. Oh, we're gonna have to move this one higher up because of how tall the horns are and the one underneath. That's gonna mess my row up. Maybe I'll just move them over here. I need to not cut it too late between ending stream. Like, I don't want. I need to not like end stream the moment the alarm goes off for food, because then it's gonna take me like 5 minutes to end stream, and then my food will be overcooked. So I need to already really start looking at who else is online. I know who we can raid. They're also doing art fight. Am I having to oh, it's dinner time over here. It's not lunchtime. Okay, I know who we're raiding. Are they doing? They still should be. That's okay. Don't worry about it, okay. I just don't like talking about. This is why, like, I always get nervous to mention, like, anytime when I'm in someone else's stream and I'm like, oh, BRB, I need to go grab lunch. Or if I mention on stream, I need to go now to have a meal. People always ask what I'm eating, and I don't like being asked that. It's like, I don't see why it's interesting, and like, I guess I'm self-conscious, because like, right, I have a lot of like sensory texture issues with food, and I don't like the label picky eater, but basically, not intentionally, and other stuff, and so I don't eat many different foods and stuff, so like, when people ask, what are you having for lunch? I'm like, the same that I had, thing I had yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that, and the day before that. Well, but I feel like I have to justify it, because I feel like if I just say, I don't like being asked what I'm eating, people are gonna be like, why? That's weird. And if I put a rule in chat, in my rule list, that says please don't ask what I'm eating, then I feel like people are gonna get curious and be like, why the fuck is that a rule? And then either make them want to ask, or they're gonna think I've got like an eating disorder or something, which I don't have an eating disorder. I just don't eat a big variety of food because I have few safe foods and stuff, like all stuff I can't eat. And I don't know, I'm used to getting made fun of for like what I eat, so... Exactly, Galactic. 12 minutes to go. How long does a raid normally take to go through? I'll say we'll do 5 more minutes and then we'll... I don't know how to move on. Sorry. Ah, I should've not there. I'm bad at responding to questions that I get uncomfy with because I feel like I'm gonna make people in chat feel guilty, or like people are gonna question even more, well, why aren't you comfy with the thing? And I'm like, I don't want to say. But I never feel like I'm allowed to just say like, I don't want to answer that, thank you. Especially when it's like something about food, because I don't want people assuming the worst, you know? Like, I'm fine, I'm eating healthy, like, even with the limited foods that I like to eat, a lot of those are vegetables, so like, it's fine. Well, you as a streamer have the right to just leave it as it is and it really should be. Well, not everyone would agree. And I know, I just, sometimes people be stinky. Ah! I'm not gonna get this one drawn before we have to end stream. Does the hair go in front of her shoulders? No. Ah! Well, I know, I just worry with certain boundaries, I'm like, I don't know, for some reason I feel like this thing's like gonna be a boundary that people are gonna find strange, rather than if I said like, oh, I don't like talking about a certain fandom, people will be like, yeah, okay. But I just worry like, if I say like, I don't want to, please don't ask what I mean. Like, if I'm okay with mentioning it, I'll say it, like when I was snacking on M&Ms earlier. But so it's got to the point where now, like, when I'm in other people's streams, and I'll be like, they'll be like, oh, hey Prince, thanks for coming into chat, what are you doing? I'll be like, oh, I'm just eating lunch, and they'll be like, what are you eating? And I'm like, oh no. So I don't like telling people that I'm eating lunch anymore. And I'm not gonna say in someone's chat like I'll just lightly like I'll ignore the question because I'm not gonna say in someone else's chat. Actually, I'm not comfortable being asked that because I don't want them to think like I'm venting and then me get in trouble. Is my volume slightly on my phone? I didn't realise. I got the stream up of the person that... Oh, no, got it. No. I understood you. Don't worry. I'm like, oh, the person who's... I was thinking of raiding... I don't know if some people in the chat are genuinely kind of poking fun at VTubers, or if they're being sarcastic and they're just kind of teasing, because I can't really read that well. And I'm like, but the streamer themselves knows me, and it's clearly cool with me being a VTuber. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it if you, like... If you get annoyed with, like, really big VTubers, like VTubers who are part of companies, and that's your only, like, idea of VTubers, I'm like, I can get why they might seem annoying, but, like... I don't know. It's literally no different from, like, especially the smaller, like under, like, 10k streamers, like, as in streamers who have less than 10k followers. they're just people who just don't want to have a webcam on, either because they don't want to show their face for like privacy reasons, insecure reasons, or they just can't be bothered to like put makeup on and stuff, you know, like. It's not really any different from like YouTubers who like don't show their face, like commentary channels and stuff like Saberspark or like The Right Opinion and stuff like that. They're basically VTubers. They never show their face, they have drawings of themselves in the bottom corner of whatever they're commentating on. No one thinks about that. Internet historian, it's technically a VTuber. I mean, tell me I'm wrong, internet historian's technically a VTuber. He does not show his face, he only ever like, he depicts himself purely through a drawing of that old man from the stock photos. I will not take criticism. Okay, we got like 5 minutes. We shall have to part ways. I won't be able to concentrate on doing the raid while this music's playing, so we're gonna switch back to Smell for me, because my brain... Based VTuber do internet story. Right. I've got 5 minutes till my food's... My alarm's gonna go off to take my food out of the oven, and then I will eat. Nom nom noms. We're gonna raid Doll, because Doll is also not only doing art fight this year, but doing art fight drawings right now on stream, and so I feel like it would be very fitting to raid someone else who is doing art fight right now. If you guys want to keep on the art fighting art watch. Let me get raid stuff ready. Thank you all so much for being here and for watching. I know I don't normally ever stream on a Thursday. I might have never streamed on a Thursday before. But be prepared for some sneaky, more impromptu streams. You know, I don't have a stream schedule written anywhere other than, like, when people pop in telling them that I stream every Friday and Saturday, unless for some reason I'm, like, sick or away from home, you know? But I just, like, I prefer not having the pressure of publicly making a stream schedule anymore, because what would happen is, I'd have, like, bad pain days, or, like, have to go to the doctors or something, and then be like, oh yeah, now I'm gonna tell everyone it's cancelled, and like half of the people who are expecting me to be there won't even see the tweet or notification in Discord that it's cancelled, you know? So I'm just like, I don't like having to announce that streams are cancelled, so just like, normally I'm here on Friday, Saturday. If I'm not, don't assume I've died. I'm just probably like hanging out for the day, or I'm a little sick, like, and I'll always stay in my Discord if a regular stream isn't gonna happen. Right, raid. So, I'm gonna raid Doll, if you guys want to see more art fighting today, or if you just want to find someone else to attack if you're taking part in art fight yourself. Thank you so much for watching and for hanging out with me for the last 3 hours, in my definitely not usual day of streaming. I'm so happy so many of you showed up. Thank you for helping keep me not too distracted, because obviously I've got almost all of them done. I have 2.5 more to draw. Let me make sure I'm spelling Doll's name correctly. If you are not subscribed to me on Twitch, you can copy and paste the message Stream Elements just posted in chat. And if you are subscribed to me on Twitch, then you can copy and paste the message I just posted in chat, because if you try and copy and paste the one I posted when you're not subscribed to me, those emotes won't show up in Doll's chat. So it would mean a lot, even if you guys also have to go and get food or sleep or whatever. If you're just not interested in hanging out on Twitch for much more, that's absolutely okay. Raiding and running is okay, but it would mean a lot if you would come over just for the first few minutes of the raid and copy and paste the raid message over, because it really both helps both me and the person I'm raiding out. Yeah. Oh, look, please don't worry about it. So yeah, my foods will be ready in like 2 minutes, 23 seconds and counting. I really want to eat. Nova! Hello! Goodbye! Thank you for lurking. I will see you guys tomorrow for more art fight, and hopefully I won't be attacking Bait, because hopefully this will be done, and I will be instead attacking somebody else. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Mwah.